Time!
Alright, let's go ahead and get things started for today, shall we? Time for another stream, yes. Hope everybody's having themselves a good one. Let's see if find ourselves getting ready to go. I'm pretty sure I already fixed the mod list for Animal Crossing, so we'll get that booted up right away. Yes. It's Friday! Almost the end of another week. April's coming to a close pretty soon. It's kind of surprising, yes. Yeah, everybody always gets Wild Arms and Wild Guns mixed up. I mean, it's a couple of rootin' tootin' cowboy shooting video games. Just one is, you know, a standard JRPG, and the other one is very much an arcade game.
Showtime!
I want to wake up. Just 5 more minutes. Follow the base thing for the 29 months. Getting Jonathan spin a little bit more for us today. No, I don't want to wake up. I don't want. I want to sleep all day. Let me sleep. Alright, I had a new giant to give to Booster because I got a duplicate. Let's go do that first. I know exactly how we can wake up. With the power of coffee! am I seeing my way here? I am guided only by the desire for caffeine. That does not require vision. Yes. It's too hot. You'll get it right eventually, Booster. I do not wish to scald my throat. First thing of the day, Brewster. I want to trade. I did indeed bring a gyroid. Here you go. It's a rigoid. Would you mind if I share my thoughts on this type of gyroid? Tell me. Of course. The ringoid is one of the lightest gyroids. You may have noticed this while observing its tranquil movement. A number of gyroids move by snapping into position, but the ringoid is in no rush. It sways and drifts in constant motion, as if floating in the breeze. And despite being such a free spirit, it always roams into the right note at the right time. You're for giving this gyroid to me, spoken in an oddly deep voice. Please take this ruby in return. Ooh, shiny! Alright, got my caffeine. Let's go get ready for the day. What can we do with the ruby? Make different flavors on breakable tools. At the moment, I only have the recipe for a singular thing. I have a recipe for a ruby slingshot. It's very pretty. Sprinkle, what you doing in my place? Chatty plant or something. Oh dear, as long as you don't name it Planty. Alright, let's get changed. I gotta wake up! Gotta wake up! I just really like these shoes. Anyone been in the house yet? Not yet! It's only a matter of time. I've got to store my ruby. Not gonna wait for safekeeping. I wouldn't go with this outfit. Simple coordination, you know? Off to Harv's! I think we've run out of haircuts, because last time I came here... Yeah, Harriet's just over here. She's run out of haircuts. There's none left. Alright, Katrina. Shape our day. Shape our day with a P. The crystal knows all. I go butt-face Katrina here. You lie at your comfy bed and a dream drifts into your sleep. To visions of a happy life on a beautiful deserted island, you awaken refreshed and renewed. So, health luck up. Health luck up, okay. Does that even do anything? Oh, right, I remember what it does. It gives me twice as much benefit from, like, eating things, which is not particularly exciting. And less wasps. Yeah, not exactly the most exciting thing today, I must say. Hello. Sprinkle. Wasps are so easy to catch in this game. You just have your net out when you're shaking a tree. Oh, okay. Apparently those friendship blessings did some work. Let's see. You're not refreshing your stock yet, I'd imagine. No, not unless you show up at the island first. Which means Kicks should have different things tomorrow. Leaf's still just gonna have roses and whatnot.
Oh, hey! It's the fake information! It's informative statue again.
Red! I already have this one!
I guess I'm buying this one then. Which is also fake.
Alright, come on, Red. I need a peach. I got a book. Very vanilla soft serve. Oh, banana! Man, that's unfortunate. I have already got a million of these. A very unexciting day at Harv's. Read my pocketbook. Yes. Yes, quite. I'm reading a story. Hey, it's Ortimer. That's good. I think I'm gonna go to the chamomile nice and early today. I've already done the Pascal stuff, so I don't have to go spend like 15 minutes catching freaking sea creatures because I can't get one damn scalp to appear. I did not get lucky earlier today. It still took like an entire inventory's worth of sea creatures for one scallop to show up. Money! Celia? Celia, I'm gonna need you to stay over there, okay? Alright, there's something new for me to pick up with Nook Miles, so let me go do that real quick. And also the rusted communicator part from this yesterday. Oh boy, and an old tire. I forget if this was in the vanilla game or not. Where is it? Oh, yeah, this is the vanilla game. I thought it was like something I could use with the phone, but nah, it's just, you can place this on the island somewhere. Seems a little pointless. But I wanted a phone app version! Oh. Can't see anything exceptional here. Yeah! Hell yeah, give me that. Alright, still need another 4 things. So last time we did bed, chair, pudding, and rack. So now it's time for the pop-up pudding table. And the TV. And the hat. And a t-shirt. Oh! Okay, sweet. I don't have to use this thing anymore. We hit the 100 items. Which is why I kept on ordering enough stuff every single day. What in 100 items? There, now I can much more easily check my catalog. Beautiful. Actually, speaking of stuff that I can do today. Hey, Nook! Since apparently you couldn't do this at the same time as customizing my exterior. Expand thy storage! 500,000 up front? I think I can handle that. But I believe that's a small price to pay for the peace of mind you'll get from having all that extra space. Let's do it! There. Now I get some more crap. More junk! I've already watered the flowers today, so they're dealt with. We did get one thing from the flower experiment batches. I got my second hybrid yellow mum, so we should have a chance of getting green starting once that's fully grown. Actually, I think it's purple next, and then the two purples make green. The many steps of the mum flower. One thing that did finally happen, though, I've had those orange cosmos over there for forever, and they finally produced a black one. Took them long enough. One eternity later. Alright, Captain, I need you to take me to a cool one this time. What the? Oh, it's sprinkling. What are you doing fluttering around between these trees? Have I freed the upper villages by building them a ramp yet? Nope! I'm not doing basically anything island customization related until I sit down and actually plan out my island. Because the more I do, the harder it is to reverse it later. So Diana and Fuchsia are still stuck up there. Look, it's prime real estate. It's the consequence. Ears burning. Oh, train set. Picture. Little autumn train set. I'll put it in my room of miscellaneous bullshit! More than usual. How many shells you keep in here, man? You're just having fun back there, just running around. Some sort of anime intro song playing in her head. Perhaps making airplane noises. The room of miscellaneous bullshit! There's a train set here. No particular reason. There's just a train set here now. Anyway, I guess I'll put that in storage. What was the author's wisdom? Why is being called a childish an insult? Being grown-up-ish is much worse, just ask any adult. That was the author's wisdom today. Sounds like somebody on the localizing team expressing the mundanity of everyday life. Let's go, Captain! The turnip price is $433, so 4 times what I bought it for. Which is pretty good. That's a middle of the road. Large spike. We've once again arrived at Carrot Island! Captain, you need to take me to one of more than, like, 3 islands. It's either Carrot Island, Durian Island, or Glowing Moss Island. Right then, I do have an Nook Miles task for acquiring lumber, and there's an easy way to do that. This tree's horrifically in the way, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. As far as I've seen, there's no wasps on these islands, so I'll just chop. Yeah, I saw what Capcom put Breath of the Wild 4 on good old games. Weird development, but neat, I suppose. This is a neat thing for the 100 minis. I just recover from having to buy all the life-size evolutions. Oh man! Wait, those exist? How expensive are they, aside from yes?
Fresh meat.
$400 each? What the fuck? Pokemon, what are you on?
I think I'd much rather spend that money on a Switch 2.
One will get a lot more use than the other.
they're life size, but they're evolutions! Eevees aren't very big!
They're actually quite small!
Did I pre-order yesterday? I put my name in during the first batch, at least. My name's in with Nintendo. We'll see whether or not anything happens. I didn't do any, like, the retail pre-orders, because I don't really have anywhere to pre-order from. I don't much feel like driving for an extended period of time just to go find a place where I might be able to buy one. Gyroid. Yeah, we don't have any sort of target or whatnot up here. Closest we got's like an EB Games. I don't know if they even do pre-orders anymore. I've never been the pre-ordering type anyways. Best Buy, I guess. I miss Future Shop. It was still just Best Buy, but it was still better quality than any of the Best Buy stores. And there's this like weird thing going on where there was like Canadian-specific versions of two existing stores. Like how GameStop and the EB Games are just the same goddamn store, really. And then it was Future Shop and Best Buy were the same goddamn store, just, you know, the Canadian side had a bit more benefits for its employees. It was generally easier to find things. It's just a better store. Yeah, that's literally what I just said, is that EB Games and GameStop are just the same thing. I was making a comparison of two different companies. Yeah, they're just the same store. I was saying how there's this weird Canadian version of two different things. But alas, Best Buy dropped the pretense at one point and Future Shop went poof. How much does the Switch do in Canadian? $630! With the bundle being $700! Before tax! Kill me now! That's just it. The tariffs didn't even affect the Canadian price at all. That's just the price. You all gotta deal with that one. I always gotta deal with shit. I just gotta deal with exchange rates. The Canadian dollar is not particularly powerful.
Mushroom pizza! Ugh! 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 Sounds terrible!
I mean, there's a difference between mushrooms on pizza and... that! Look at that! Look at that! Horrific. It looks awful. right one to get rid of these rocks. Nom, nom, nom. I'm prepared. Bonk. Now, I don't really have anything I can use this last bit of power on, so we're gonna have to go deal with that, I suppose. I don't think it's gonna count if I try to shovel up one of these bushes. No, it doesn't require the energy. Another island successfully stripped bare. Yeah, I am buying a freaking box with game keys in it. And technically that's already been a thing. It's just that now you have to have a silly little plastic card in your system for it to work. Whoopies! Yeah. At least most of the important stuff is still just, you know, a standard cartridge. It's mostly just the crap that would have been keys anyways, so like digital-only games that update frequently. The stuff where you kind of look at it and go, why did this have a physical release? I'm looking at you, Fallout 76. I mean, people will play anything. The quality standards for the consumer side of things are pathetic these days. Absolutely pitiful. Arming Hill. Goods have been sold. I can jump across pretty big gaps, but nothing too... Okay, there's definitely some major ones. Because, like, I can't jump all the way. Even if I get the angle right, it's not going to let me jump all the way across there. It's too big. There's an upper limit on how far I can jump. Alright, let's hand out some gifts! Let's see, who's the unlucky one that's not getting a gift today? Obviously one of the deer, since, you know, they're gonna be around a while. We're not too crazy with that one. Probably fuchsia then. Diana, are you home? No. Bruce isn't home. Delia's not home. Sprinkle's not home. Oh, here's Bruce. Hey. Hey, Bruce. Hey, Bruce, get up. Hey, Bruce. Hey, Bruce, get up. Hey. Hey, Bruce. Bruce, get up. Hey, Bruce. I'll be back. Just confuse you some coffee. You know what? That's not a terrible idea.
Here, she can have some coffee.
I mean, after all, she probably hasn't had her 7 cups yet today. Mr. My man, 1 coffee to go, please. Thank you, sir. Somebody wandering around in the museum is there. Doesn't seem like it. I just make use of that dot to get a bird's eye view of the whole place. Oh! You're back! That bone rocks? Do rocks have bones? Bo continues to try to understand fossils. Well, here, Bo. You can try to study this one. A tank top that's like hand knit? You mean like a wool? That'd be so itchy! That would be so itchy! No, thank you. It itches! It itches! Hey, myself. Fast food cap! Oh, baby. We're getting quite the ensemble outfit going on. Whatever happened to Deirdre? She was just running around this one spot. Gonna get wrapping paper for the coffee. You two really need to expand your store so I don't feel too bad about, like, resetting days and whatnot, and other time travel-y related things. Because if I do that right now, it's gonna artificially cause these guys to expand faster, and I don't want to do that. But once they do, though, it's free reign, because there's no more side effects. Ah, there's Deirdre. Still running around? This is for you. Steampunk costume! I mean! That's not bad. And it's the same color to go with my hat, so you know what? Sure. Hey, Chatter. Oh, are there alligator boots? But there's actual alligator villagers! Here, take this. You mean like what I'm currently wearing? If it's the same color, I swear to heck. Okay, it's at least a different color. Celia! Celia, get up! Get up, Celia! Dang it! I'm gonna go check on Bruce. Bruce, have you stood up yet? Oh, there's Diana. Oh, she's even having a think. What's on your mind? I'm gonna help. White crew uniform. No. I don't even know what that is. I'll buy it. This is for you. It's apparently another full-piece costume, sure. How exquisite! An exit sign? Thanks. Oh, it's the most stellar of gifts. Alright, Bruce, are you walking yet? Okay, there he is. Hey, Bruce. Here's a gift! I swear he's giving me like 4 of these now. There's so many pieces of like clothing and whatnot in this game, and he still just answer the same ones. Alright, what the heck is a Sari anyways? Ah, it's one of those! Okay. I should probably double check to make sure I have all the fish that's currently in season. Because I know I didn't exactly put much effort into the afternoon fish. The fact that it somehow managed to dig no holes at all is a bit shocking. Alright, we gotta find the other villagers. Where will they be today? Meridia, God. But we don't have any aquatic-based villagers. Is Fuchsia still crafting away? Yeah, she is. Yo, you want some coffee? There we go. I don't get anything in return for it since it's a pretty inexpensive gift. But hey, it'll keep her going on her, whatever she's doing over there. Alright, Bo's back at his house. Ah, Madagascar and sunset. Butterfly or moth. Squeeze it. So where the heck are Axel and Sprinkle? Oh, right, and I still need to give Celia a gift. Because she was sitting down! Celia, are you studying the snapping turtle? This close to it? That seems dangerous. Anyways, this is for you. Sprinkle would make sense to be at the clothing store, so we can definitely double check there. Ah, yes, those. Sprinkle, are you not being fashionable? Nope. Alright, so Sprinkle, and who else have I not run into yet? And Axel. That a think I see. I know he's working out. Oh, Sprinkle located? You want this? Here, have a sleeping nightcap. But I already have it in the perfect color. Alright, the ultimate question. Where the heck is Axel? I saw blue on the horizon, but it's the incorrect blue. The wall doesn't really see any use right now since I have all the seasonal recipes. Yeah, you know, a couple more clams couldn't hurt. I don't think the other animals can actually be in Nook's Cranny specifically. It's too small in there. How does this mean? Thank you for the 500 V's. The EV plush is $50. I already have a really nice, like, official EV plush, though. And it's probably not a whole lot bigger than the one that I currently have. Since at least Eevee is rather small. Actually, you know what? Let me look up Pokemon Center Canada and see if I can actually see those things. Pokemon Center Canada. Yeah, sure enough, there's the Eevees. They're how tall? Question. Jesus Christ! Okay, yeah, good lord, that Flareon's massive. What do you mean it's that big? That's an entire couch! Yeah, that Eevee looks extremely similar to the one I currently have. We're currently under maintenance. Well, fine. I didn't want to look at the other things anyways. There's a Miltic plush for sale in England. Yeah! I can never find them. Like, actually, let me go back to the Pokemon Center Canada. Pokemon Center Canada. Milotic. Sold out. Yeah. And that's why I don't have any real merch.
Because you can't get it in this country.
Well, fine, I don't want to give you money anyways. Where the heck is Axel? There's only so many places he can be. You know what? I'm gonna go to a Nook Mile aisle, and hopefully he'll be back by the time I get back from that. But where are you having fun, Axel? I can't find you! God, I wish there was an NPC map. It would help so much. If I spend less time just chasing down villagers. Bo was in the museum a moment ago. Yeah, that blue was... that was Sprinkle. Yeah, I've gotten into the habit of placing Daisy May in a circle of holes so she can't get away.
That way, if I'm buying multiple batches of turnips, I can just get it done and then let her out afterwards.
It's like, Daisy, you wander off too much if I turn my back for even 2 seconds.
So we're gonna contain you.
Will it be a rare island? Only one way to find out. Just a normal island. Alright. Well, there's probably still wasps here, even with the Katrina luck, so let's take a look-see. It did only say less often. Sure enough. Didn't trust it even for a second. Maybe I can get a little bit of gold for the road. The last thing I really want to do is just find Axel. Axel! These aisles just tend to be the way that I end up getting the wood supply that I need. Chomp, chomp! Bless the silver axe. Bless it. It really emphasizes just how much better this game is without the goddamn tool durability. I can just do what I need to do and not have to worry about constantly spending an extra couple of minutes running back, making sure I have enough supplies on me so I can craft yet another thing. Heck, once all my tools are unbreakable, I can free up some inventory by not having to carry around customization kits or sticks. I don't have the golden axe recipe yet. That requires me breaking 100 axes. Which really is just gonna come down to, hopefully I get bad belongings luck from Katrina one day, and then I can just go shatter flimsy axe after flimsy axe on the same tree. Because just having bad belongings luck will be more than enough. It's like, ah, Katrina, yes, perfect. You've cursed me with exactly what I want. Oh, I think we're the 62 months. Nah. The list of things always second, so Mega Man will come up after I'm done here. Which in this case mostly just comes down to finishing up this island and then finding out wherever the hell Axel is hiding. He's an elephant! How can't I find him? Oh yeah, and I should probably double check the fish. Make sure I got all them afternoon fishies. that would take a lot of effort, Ockblade, considering turnips exist. Yeah, you can get a bit stuck in corners sometimes because the, like, sliding when you're close to things detection can be bad from one side. Oops. I kind of got to give that a shake first. It could be the one that had the furniture piece. Would be most unfortunate. It also just bad luck, so, you know, fairly in line with most things. But hopefully not. That was the one with the furniture, wasn't it? It sure was! God damn it. I forget to shake one tree! Whatever. Why doesn't the furniture fall out when you're chopping it? That doesn't even make any sense. I'm pretty sure me taking an axe to it is gonna shake it a hell of a lot worse. than just shaking the tree. At least I don't have any issues with wood. You need a lot of wood for a lot of different craftables, so it's never a bad thing to have stockpiled. Yeah, I mean, it says a lot when Zelda moved on from rupees pretty much just being for great fairies. I mean, you look at frickin' Link Between Worlds, and they couldn't figure out what to do with rupees, so they just made everything cost astronomical amounts. Because they kept on bloating the game with extra little mini dungeons and whatnot. And thankfully not too many of them, so the gameplay is still, you know, short enough, but... it definitely had an impact. It's like, well, crap, what do we do? Arbitrary cave where you need 3,000 rupees to get a bottle! Yeah! You can only bomb it, you know, it's just the one time, but I mean, it's still a chunk of rupees, yeah. More rupees! Why would you do this? Okay, Axel, I went on a little trip. Surely you're around town now, right? Doesn't look like very many people moved very much. Axel! Oh yeah, I won't have to carry around iron nuggets either. So, if I get unbreakable of all my tools, I can free up 3 inventory spaces. That's quite a bit. Where are you? I'm looking around. List of fish. I consult all the ones that are available in April. Pale chub, cruising crab. I've gotten a pale chub at some point, right? Yes. A cruising crab. Crab, koi, goldfish. Popeye goldfish. Have I caught a Popeye goldfish yet? I haven't! Alright, it's just tiny pond fish. Simple enough. Similar to the Ranchu goldfish, which I believe I also haven't caught yet. Okay, so there's a couple of those to do. I've gotten the crawfish. I've gotten the snapping turtle. Tadpole, I'm pretty sure I've gotten plenty of. Yes. See, freshwater goby, yes. Loach, yes. Don't need that. Bluegill. I've caught a bluegill, right? Yes. Okay. Black bass, of course. Gotten all the salmons and stringfishes. Oh, not stringfish. The salmons and trouts. They're all done. Guppy! I've gotten a guppy. The Neon Terra! I had Tetra. I have not caught yet, so I need to get that one. And that's a river fish. Bothersome. I've gotten the seahorse, clownfish, surgeonfish, butterfly fish, turkey fish, anchovy, horse mackerel, knife jaw. That's all caught. Sea bass, red snapper, dab. All flounder, yes. Squid. Tuna, yeah. Marlin. Yep. Oarfish, yeah. Barrel lion, seal camp. Okay. So tiny river fish and tiny pond fish. That are only available in these hours. So a little bit of fishing. Since I quickly try to find Axel a little bit more. We found him! There you are, you pest! Alright, can I find the respective fishies? Admittedly, it's a lot easier to do fishing for specific fish on Nook Mile Isles. It's because the spawn rate on them is much better. That's not small enough. How one plays wanted Animal Crossing New Horizons. See that silly little E word that Nintendo doesn't like very much. Alternatively, if you have them on its Switch, I suppose. Which is also something they don't like very much. Yeah, but I'll fly to an island. Make do with what we get. The spawn rate's so much better on fish if I go to a smaller place. I mean, we're safe from visitation since I don't need to talk to any more of my villagers. It's like I gave them their gifts for the day, they're good to go. No photographs yet, but you know, the higher their points go, the better the chance of receiving it. Man, this is a terrible island for trying to do this, though. I mean, I can always re-roll it super easily.
So you know what? I probably will do that.
It counts as a river? What? Why?
Okay, yeah, I'm re-rolling this island. Screw this island.
Yeah, all those digging spots are probably... I mean, there's probably one fossil up there. But I don't want to burn too much time. I'm just going to quickly look for a recipe on the beach. There's none, and we're going to re-roll. I need something with a defined river or pond. Let's go gambling! Watch, he's gonna land on Trash Island next. Or Big Fish Island. Oh, no, that's a regular one. It's got both a pond and a river. That'll work. Those ones are too big. Too big. I can use my almighty jumping powers to scare off fish. One of those is small enough. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue that's repetitive that's been cut for the sake of speeding things up. Oh, that's the right size. I think it's far enough down to still be considered a river fish, despite clearly being in the salt water. The failed jump looks pretty similar to Neon Tetris, so... Oh, that's a tiny fish again. That's a rock! I got a rock. Okay, let's be careful with this one, and I might be able to make use of all three of these. That's a tadpole. That's a regular goldfish. That's a crawfish. Darn. Oh, I think I might have scared off a tiny one there. Oops. Too big. big. A can? That sucks. Like, some players clearly been here and devastated the local environment before me. I think that's too big. I mean, it looks pretty tiny, though. Yeah, it's definitely a tiny. Get on with it! Oh! I caught it in the Tetra. Wasn't hard to track. Alright, that was the only pond fish I still needed, right? I mean, river fish? Gotta double check. I'm going through this dang list again. Yeah, Neon Tetra, it just started in April. Already got a guppy, got all those. Okay, yeah, it's just the goldfish. Cool, cool. It's all pond fishing then. Which means I could try to reroll for the pond-specific Nook Mile Isle. That one tends to be useful. I mean, this should work. Get out of here, crawfish! I'm not interested in you! Yeah, let's try a couple of rerolls. See if I can get the one that's specifically a pond. You know, I know you say that jokingly, but I actually have to double check to see if there even is a catfish in this game. Okay, yeah, there is one. Hey, it appears next month! In the pond! Oh, what do we got here? Oh, God. The awful Chester costume from before. Oh, dear. The miscellaneous crap we end up in from the various villager gifts. I mean, I can just get them. No. For the sake of speeding things along, I'm just not gonna care about if we get the incorrect islands. I don't have to care about the bells, we can just play the stock market. That's how you get all your money in this game, is through turnips. No amount of other money can really compare to just having turnips. Yeah, bamboo island, but there's no water on here at all. You know what? I'm hitting them with a... That's a purely river section. Also, this is a big fish island, I think. That'll work. This crappy island again, where the ponds are actually rivers. Hey, here it is! This one is purely a pond. Yeah, just get this tree out of the way. It's in the way, it needs to go. Crawfish. This is the island I used to farm water eggs. No, don't swim so far away! Is there a recipe for crawfish? Apparently not. Ah, there's one! I got a Popeye goldfish! It looks so surprised. What a cursed existence. Alright, so I just need a rainbow goldfish, which is a small size, so I don't need to bother with tinies anymore. I see that medium fish in a season where medium fish don't exist, so that's guaranteed to be an old boot. That's a tiny. It's too big. Ah, there's one. This tree's also in the way. Oh, hey, what's the gun? An hourglass. Cool, scared off to see the wrong size. God dang it! Not another can! That's why we always have our net out, just in case. There, now I can see the full place. Alright, two different small fish here. I get the feeling that's not gonna be what I'm looking for, considering how far that scared off everything. It's another goddamn can! Oh, I'm gonna open up a can of something on it. Who came to this island and threw a bunch of old cans in the river? Or the pond, in this case. Who got it? Oh, hey, this is from Olivia. Sure. Thanks, Olivia. As tempting as that 2,500 bells is, I'm here on a mission.
Apparently the mission is to find all the cans! Who done it? Who polluted this lovely little pond? Oh my god! This is out of control. It's all cans.
These ones are too small. Those are too small. Oh my god! I don't even need this many for crafting recipes. Alright, come here. I'm getting rid of these. Or at least tucking them away. Alright, back to the mission. Too small, too big, too small. Ah, just right. Are you serious?
No!
You just unloaded like an industrial-sized dumpster. There's worth of cans in here. I'm triple checking. This thing is the same size, right? Right, 2 goldfish. Small pond. These hours. Yeah? It's the same size as the crawfish.
Who did this? Who did this?
Okay, it was only a matter of time. Can I sell my stuff to Wilbur? Nope. That's only on Harv's Island. Not for the Nook Mile Isles. The opposite hemisphere is more of a Captain Mile thing. By the way, this is why this is the easy island for doing Cast Master, because these are all much easier to catch fish. There's really not much time pressure to reel them in. At least there's no more cans. Come on, one little goldfish. One little red true goldfish. Cans! Just double checking. This does qualify as tiny, right?
Call it no!
Not the fast food box! Oh my god.
Finally! Get me out of here!
I do not wish to be on Can Island anymore. And then my controller disconnected because this cable's a bit finicky. Oh, I didn't even look and see what the pun was. I was just so ready to be done with it. Hey, what's up? You better not be asking to come over. Oh! Yeah, sure. How much? Sure. There. We'll get more friendship points. The axe is over there. Trying to do a quick hunt. The hunter must hunt. Alright, now we can finish up. Donate the stuff, sell my crap, and save the video game. So ridiculous! Alright, we took forever to get this one. Let's find out about it. The retro goldfish is a charming relative of the goldfish with a bumpy head and stout, round body. They have ordinary heads when born, but develop impressive rectangular heads after about 3 years. Supposedly, their head shape changes depending on factors like the size of their tank. So, Ranku goldfish enthusiasts aim to raise perfectly shaped specimens and work hard to achieve this. Of course, no one asks the Ranku goldfish themselves what shape they want their heads to be. Sounds like a very cursed existence. Pop-eyed goldfish have, as the name suggests, huge round eyes. But as babies, they look like other goldfish. As they grow, their eyes begin to pop out, and they gain their distinct appearance. Imagine the poor fish fancier who unknowingly bought one. Their eyes might well pop just as far. The neon tetra is truly a marvel of the tropical fish world. Just look how tiny it is, and how very filled with neon. I imagine its environment must be just as flashy as it is for it to have developed such colors. I wonder how flashy I might be had I been raised somewhere even half as vibrant. Didn't really have much to say about that one. Just, hey, would you look at the colors on this thing? That puts me at a 39 out of 80 fish, doesn't it? Sure does! So close! There, our crap has been sold. Everything's all ready to go! It is time to make the man. Eh. Yeah, it's our town theme is Finicula. Isn't that right, Isabel? Alright, save the game. Okay, quick intermission as I get up, but I'll be right back with some Mega Man.
Fresh meat.
I think everything's correct with this particular scene. Let's see. Mega Man, Mega Man. Yeah, looks about right. It's slightly off center, but that's just what's set up at the moment, I guess. Please forgive me, no. Almost doesn't feel right not having, like, the the wrap on the controller. Oh well. Poor Splash Woman. Aside from being Buster Wink, she also has the most generally useful weapon in the game, so I can't exactly ignore it. No! Oh no! I've been inked! Truly a cursed day. I keep on TV seeing people saying like Mega Man 9's like super hard, hardest in the Sith, and I'm so confused. What do you mean?
It's really not that bad.
It's like I've seen that take so many times that it just confuses me. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, I got 7 and other such games right there! What's the take that apparently this game is one of the hardest Mega Mans? And I'm just like, what? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've seen that take so many times, and it's just like, what? Yeah, there's a little bit more instant death here and there, but there's tons of that in, like, Mega Man 2 as well. It's not even that reliant on instant kills. Like, that's the thing that really gets me. That's the point that's always brought up, but it's really not that much worse than the old games. Okay, I'm kind of getting messed up here. Hang on. What? Two's difficulty comes mostly from bullshit. Sorry, sweat in my opinion. Probably 7 or 8, honestly. 8 because its endgame doesn't give you any form of healing. If we're talking like, if we include and base, and then it's and base. No questions asked on that one. Hey, all the bowling from Mega Man 2 is very much the fans' fault for praising Mega Man 2 like it's the frickin' second coming of the holy relic.
That ain't any Create's fault.
This in particular, I don't think it's brought up a lot when people talk about, you know, things that are real hard. It's like, it's not my fault if you didn't pay attention to it on the first screen that's there to let you pay attention to it. It's like, they give you a ladder so you can observe the thing. Ah, come here, you. Come here, you. What? Yeah, what? This seems like a good idea. I went a little too far to the left and activated the spider, but that's fine. We can just redo the screen. Problem solved. In Mega Man 2 also, I've marked visible floors in exactly one spot, yes. The idea was to use bubble lead, bubble lid, bubble, bubble, bubble to show you where the pits were. You know, not that they give you any sort of indicator that that's what could be what happens, though it is predictable in the sense that you'll run into one that just crashes you into a man at one point, and that gets you the idea of, okay, I should probably be paying attention. Okay, he's gonna shoot some concrete. Well, Wily One's pretty bullshit. Get knocked off the platform one too many times by the Mecha Dragon, and you're gonna have to sit there and farm and farm and farm. And if you're not very good at that item 1 section, then you're gonna have to sit there and farm and farm and farm. See, I'm trying to consider all players and not just my own personal experience here. Because my personal experience with, say, this game is considerably different. The whole I never knew issues is, how shall we say, a tired, overused argument that means nothing. And many, many different things in life. Ah, here's another bit that confuses me. So, casual player, right, they're gonna do this. They see that this thing grabs them on the head and it moves them forward, right? That's meant to be the thing. Pay attention. It does the thing. That's gonna be what it does. Predictably, it happens again. So what do? It's moving to the right. You just jump. That one's right. That'll be mean right there, admittedly, though. That one's mean. Predictable if you've ever played any old Mega Man games, but still mean. Especially if you played the Game Boy Mega Man games, now that I have experience with those.
The Mega Man Game Boy games love that shit.
Yeah, you have to be holding right to not go into the spikes for that first spin, but why would you not be holding right? You want to move forward, right? I mean, the co-op multiplayer was advertised. So that's not too surprising. That's not new news. The intention was to have it right from the start. It's just, you know, they couldn't get it going. Another one there, it shows that it falls. It lets you know ahead of time, hey, it's right there. Just remember that it exists. A lot of this game's difficulty comes from people not having basic observational skills, is what I've noticed. It's just mildly tilting, that's all.
Mildly tilting!
Oh god! I used to have actually starting off with the faster attack. Honestly, it's probably the fact that this particular game was probably a lot of people's first Mega Man game. Because of the huge time gap between 8 and 9. And this was like during the Wii era. Where people were like... Games were starting to get made to be purposely, completely toothless in their difficulty and whatnot. I'm going to Horde Man first, screw it. So they don't really have any idea how classic video games work. They're so used to being told how everything works instead of having to observe, learn, adapt. I know it's a bit of straw manning, but nevertheless. Yeah, yeah, there was a ton of bad games back in the day. But that was the general concept. Since the most we had was instruction manuals and whatnot. But just how good of a job they did when it comes to, you know, the intended way of giving the information to you was a little all over the place. Oh, it spawned in one of the places where I can't just immediately annihilate it. I'm gonna get you! Man, I get bad RNG the hell and back on this guy. Get this flower! Okay, seriously. That was impressively bad RNG. Yeah. Now my health's a little bit lower than I'd like for this. Yeah. But yes, I will take that, thanks. 100% worth. What? I mean, I'm probably gonna die to the boss, because, you know, I got really banged up by that stupid flower. Oh! Well, maybe not anymore. Still need to wait for this guy to move a little bit, though. Oh, done. Doing a terrible job dodging these hornets. Good enough. I think this game comics from Mega Man 2 I actually quite like is the shorter iframes on the bosses. I don't mind they remove all the old mechanics. Yeah, I would have liked them if they were there too. But it does cause me to have it doing one thing that I tend to get out a lot of modern games about. Keep it simple, stupid! And going back to brass tacks, they kept the level design pretty neat. I'm not too fussy over my actual abilities as long as the game is fun. And the game is fun, so that's all I really asked. Okay, that jump's kind of... that one's nerve-wracking even if you're used to it. Anyways, this is why I picked up the Hornet Chaser, by the way. Considering this guy in particular. A lot of NES games don't you have to play the game through, like... They can't do it through words. Oh, yep. Yeah, the jumps in this stage are a little bit dicey. But they can definitely do it through demonstration. Yeah, did very many of them do that? No.
It took a while.
There's a reason why I don't go back to very many NES games. Most of them are pretty shit. This is the jump that people always get after. It's like, oh man, this room's so hard. I don't understand. It's just... Of all the spike jumps in this stage, that's the easiest one! Yeah, Lost Levels is terrible. It was purposely designed to be hard as shit. Also, it's just really, really mean. It's one of those things. Purposefully asshole-ish design. A classic. Honestly, one of the reasons why the Zelda 1 bomb walls even work is strictly because the doors are always in the exact same spot. It's so dumb!
It's like, no, there should be indicators. Guesswork's not very fun.
Okay, this is the stage I don't give anybody shit for having a hard time with, though. This stage is definitely rough. It's just a bad jump, me. Screw that one man! Screw that one man in particular! Yeah, thankfully, like, the ones, like, the Yoku block just there won't kill you if you try to jump forward. Most of the time. It pushes you in such a way where you just land on the one below you, but it's definitely meant to give you a scare. Little demonstration area so you can see these guys exist to let you know, hey, those screens are kind of nasty. This spot right here is kind of mean. They're easy Yoku block patterns, but it's the fact that you had to go into them without being able to see them that will spook anybody. Especially that right there. I've never actually done the Mega Man 11 challenges, so I don't have an opinion on those ones. But generally, I will generally vote for the one that says don't take any goddamn damage for a bunch of stages in a row. Oh man, screw this guy in particular. Plug Man. Destroyer of all my endless runs! Damn you, Plug Man! It's a massive pain in the ass to fight a Buster only, which will inevitably happen during Endless. I guess the one solution, well, actually, Rush Jet doesn't really help with the Yoku block section to Plug Man either, so for a first-time player, that's the stage that's definitely going to give them a lot of grief. This one also has a bit of a thing going on with it, where the solution for these magnet platforms is a bit unintuitive. Most people are going to want to just stay on the platform and rotate, right? But in a lot of cases, it's easier to just be jumping. I'm messing with these balloon guys. Laser Trident, my beloved! Laser Trident, my beloved! Josen Metz and Josen Metz and Josen Metz and Josen Metz, and there sure was shield attackers! And by the way, there's something up here. I forget, is it an E-tank? Oh, it is an E-tank, okay. This room just confuses me. Like, I don't know how they expected somebody to realize, hey, there's a platform here. Because if you're just trying to jump for it, you're gonna die. This room just kinda sucks. I don't blame anybody for waiting until they get Rush Jet for this stage. It is the correct choice. Now this room's much better because you get pushed with the rain. Yeah, I mean, it's a safe assumption to make if you're used to the rain mechanics and whatnot, but like, I'm talking to somebody who hasn't played a Mega Man game before. They will definitely die there. Probably more than once. Yeah, there's definitely some serious contenders for the well-rounded weapon sets amongst the games. In some ways, 4 is even up there, if it wasn't for just how much of a stand-up Flash Stopper is. Freaking ridiculous weapon. Laser Trident, my beloved! This is the jump that's supposed to teach people about how far Mega Man can stand onto the edge of the platform. Now, should it have been played in a way that's a little bit less deadly? Yes. This poor fella. Sad dragon. I'm gonna go back down this way. There we go. Ah, yes, this room sucks. There's no real challenge here, it's just wait. Wait around. It's designed to punish impatience. Ah, no lucky double hit this time. Easy peasy. I mean, I could go to the shop, I guess. Ah, I'm full up on lives. Ah, I can't get roller other outfit. Sadness. I'll get one bead call. And one just in case I step on a spike. I didn't quite get enough money. Ah, the achievement for buying everything. Here's the catch. You have to buy Roll's change of clothes twice. Because one's to get the outfit to change, and one's to change it back. Because the first time you're technically buying the Mega Man 8 outfit, and the second time you're buying the...
the classic outfit. I think it might be the same for the book of hairstyles as well. Buy it once to put it on, and once to take it off. Hey, Renko. Does it make any sense? No. I mean, in a sick way, yeah? But nevertheless, I recall that shit.
I like that this one's just a trap. It's like, don't you dare use it again! Pay attention! Come on! Use the eyeballs! Oh, this poor fella again. Yeah, I prefer with the robots as well. Go, Rush, go! I don't have the intent this room to work, but screw that shit. That one lava beam room, it's a problem. It's definitely not the best design thing out there. Even I got stuck on that one for a while, not having any idea what to do.
It's like, what do you mean concrete freezes lava? That doesn't even make any sense!
Son of a bitch! The perfectly timed slide of the spike. Aw, man, I hate having to do this boss twice. It hurts the arm. There we go. Stupid mashing boss. It's not even ideal to mash as fast as you can on that one, just reasonably fast. This one's got that funkiness to it that I love. What? Go, dog, go! Oh, hey, one of the times I actually used Plug Ball. This one's called We're the Robots, not to be confused with We Are the Robots from Stray. Ah, here's a jump that's scarier than it looks. You just got a full send. This time! This time they didn't give me the bad RNG. Frickin' got him! I can definitely understand people's nervousness towards this particular area. I mean, I think if you want to play it fully safe, you probably... Nope. No, you just gotta do it. Now, if you want to play this one safe, what you can do is place a rush right here. That way if you bonk your head, you'll still be okay. That jump's kinda mean. I'll definitely agree on that one. I think the Jewel Man jump into the mini-boss gate is a little bit worse than that, but it's definitely up there, yeah. What? Ahead! Alright, I need to keep this one nice and full. The shark! Why does it sound like Charged Atomic Fire? It's not cool. Well, okay, that's a very similar sound. But it's because this game uses Mega Man 2 as a base. Because it was the popular one. That's not supposed to hit me! I must have forgotten my positioning. There. Yeah, this game's final boss is much more in line with the later Mega Man games, to say the least. I probably want a little bit of Magma Bazooka just for fighting Man later. I played the Zero games. I didn't particularly care for them, so by the time the ZX games came out, I just didn't even bother. Too much blabbing, too little gameplay. And what gameplay is there is not particularly fantastic. Yeah, all the music for the Wily Fortress is pretty damn good in this game. Also, yeah, that floating guy there, kinda mean. If you're not on the left side of the room already, well, have fun. These freaking guys! The fact that I was at 0 lives and at low enough health to die to one of them the first time I encountered them. God! The perfect trap at the perfect time.
So mean. So mean.
That was a little close. Okay, if the life caps 9, why does it say 09? Tradition. There's real no other way to explain it at this point. It's just how it's always been. It's kind of just an NES thing. Yeah, 2 was the only real one. I think 3 also might have let you go a little bit wacky with the lives. Oops. Yeah, I don't remember this pattern at all! This boss is slow, but only if you don't know the exact... strat. It's a bit of a classic. The old pause buffer technique. Yeah, this is Mega Man 9 at the moment. We'll be on to 10 soon enough. Yeah, don't find that boss buster only. It's not fun. It's just the usual devil shenanigans of waiting, and waiting, and waiting. Oh, hey, another thing I'll definitely give people, because I also have this issue. Yeah. Not being able to figure out what to do about these lasers. Because, yeah, this intro section kind of sucks. Like, a lot. Because, I mean, doing things like having the low ceiling there, so unless you're very precise with it, having the 2 in a row here, it's just really not a good intro. Just waste concrete shot. Somebody on the NT Creates team just really liked concrete shot. Yeah, it's really useful and all, but still. I shouldn't need more concrete shot than that. Let me make sure I have enough of this. Oh, I never expected to do it twice. It's like I never expected him to give me the good RNG. That's illegal. Ah, shit. Oh, right. Smash him first. The fact that I still have these warps almost memorized really shows how many times it took to get the dang no damage achievement done.
Way back in the day.
10s are easy because they're just laid out the same as the stage select. Oh, wait. Okay, I just didn't remember where Hornet Man is in particular then. Is he even the next one? I clearly have forgotten where he is in here. Okay, there he is. Yeah, the screen crunch is probably the biggest problem with the Zero games. Because unfortunately, if they're gonna insist upon Zero being as pretty as he is, they needed to make the level design a lot different. Oh god, I missed. There we go. Egg! Oh yeah, I'm on a concrete shot, aren't I? Yep. It's gonna take a minute. Oops. Just stand there and take it, me. This phase is all about just... There. It's all about timing on this one. Timing and positioning. Because you can always bait the fire to go well above you for that portion. For this one, what you should be doing is staying, like, real close. So then there's a safe spot over there. A little bit risky, though. I kind of like just jumping over it instead. And then, of course, Wily Capsule. Son of a bitch, right? Got a shot off, that's unfortunate. Ah, so close! Alright, and now the M-Tank comes out. It's like, that's pretty much what you had to do for trying to go for the no damage achievement. Save your M-Tank to deal with this phase. There you go. Please forgive me. I want you to see something, Wily. This is where you first went wrong. Then this time, and 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 this time. Still the best freaking gag. Yeah, I was definitely surprised to see Mega Man and Bass in there too. But I mean, it makes a really nice 3x3 by including N Bass. It's a small detail, but if you do end up buying Roll's Mega Man 8 outfits, you'll even have it during the credits. Going the extra step and all that. Look, Dr. Light's just enjoying a nice sauna. Light an oil drum? Oh, it's kind of an oddly traditional thing. The old oil drum on cinder blocks. It works! It's not exactly the most luxurious thing, but it works.
Oh man, that looks like an old point and click!
Oh, yep, this was definitely made in the early 2000s, alright. And now for the most important job out of all the various robot masters in this game. Oh, not this one. Damn. I was thinking of Concrete Man. Yeah, here he comes. I'm gonna clobber that there, Dr. Wily! I mean, Wily survived multiple cases of blowing up on re-entry into Earth. He's fine. How many times does he get exploded in the Game Boy games? Produced by Capcom and integrates. Yeah, that's reasonably quick. Ah, the new Game Plus file that just starts with all the bolts. And another one. Superhero mode! Hero mode! Alright, we need to put the Wii back off and on. I don't have a motion sensor bar hooked up, so I can't exactly go back to the Wii menu. I think it's just direct gameplay for the timer. As is always the case whenever I boot up Mega Man 10 after a long period of not playing it, will I remember Blade Man's pattern? Forever the question. Because if you remember Blade Man's pattern, he's the easiest shit ever. If you don't, well, well, a little less. Let's get to it! This game's definitely less... it has less spikes and whatnot, but greater combat challenges instead. A lot more threatening enemy placements. Nah, I don't really like bass outside of Mega Man and bass. Being stuck with that Dinky Buster for the whole game is less than ideal. I definitely strongly prefer 9's level design, but I do enjoy Mega Man 10 just as much. I don't want to overdo it on the door just yet. Ah, that's... slide. This is the first stage of Mega Man 10 I ever played back in the day.
Oh boy!
Slight regret there. And 9 and 10's OST is honestly a hard call. Because I really do like both of them. One's more atmospheric, the other's much more just jams incarnate. This section sucks. I've yet to see one usage of these Blade Man platforms that I truly like. I've seen stuff that makes me find them mildly interesting, but they're just so annoying. Alright, moment of truth. Do I remember how to fight Blade Man? Yes, I do!
No!
The hard mode pattern is exactly the same. Like, that's the funny thing. Sure, he fires more blades, but the exact same strat works.
It doesn't even make a difference!
He'll occasionally come jumping down at you in hard mode, but all you gotta do is watch for him to pause longer than normal. Blade Man is like the most polarizing first time versus after having enough experience Robot Master and possibly the entire series. Because he is brutal if you don't know how to do his pattern. Absolutely brutal! Because he's constantly attacking, the triple blades are difficult to deal with. But then
once you know how to deal with him, he's just pathetic.
will absolutely annihilate you on a first time playthrough. But afterwards... Wait, do I have the... What's the quick soft button in this game again? Oh yeah, there it is. I do have the DLC weapons. Yeah! They're just things to get in the way of my quick swap, dang it! I don't even like them that much!
Even knowing where they come from now.
They just clogged my weapon selection! I mean, Mega Man has another very potent advantage over the other characters. A good buster. People really undersell the fact that this buster does full damage compared to base. Yeah, that 2 shots on screen, though, is brutal. Like, it really, really causes trouble. Those are much bigger struggles than you would think. I mean, I wish there was a version of every Mega Man game with the swap wheel. I freaking love analog, right analog swap. It's my favorite new thing from Mega Man 11. It's beautiful. I was so happy to see it in Mega Man 3. And as a result, I used weapons a lot.
Because they're so accessible.
I'm just like, oh hell yeah, it's my favorite new thing. Give me that shit, put it directly into my veins. So can we have a patch for the Legacy Collection that just has right analog stick quick swap in every game? Pretty please. Oh, it's even more silly with Proto Man's shield. He only uses it in midair. So it's actually worse than the Proto Shield from Mega Man 7. Cheap. Speaking of songs I really like. Such a nice little tune. Alright, come here, come on! Yeah, people hated on Sheepman so much, but he's adorable! I love the little guy. There was a lot of Sheepman hate when this game first came out. Like, you got singled out real bad. The poor guy! He didn't deserve any of it. It's like, really? You're getting after Sheepman when Blade Man's right there?
He's a freaking sword made of swords.
Yeah, sword made of swords that also shoots swords. It does sound like a Borderlands weapon, doesn't it? Oh, that W-Tank's gone. Bye, W-Tank! Yes, Centaur Man's kind of ridiculous. Neat, because, you know, the only quadruped robot master. But still. And now, that boss where I just kind of fire the rebound striker, and if it hits, it hits. I can't say I like Rebound Striker very much. It's a neat concept, but it's just not strong enough for what it does. And then there's this weapon. Oh, this weapon. Thunderwall being shit certainly didn't help the sheep bandwagon. If you could, like, hold down the button to adjust how far out it spits or something, then maybe it'd be useful. Maybe. You! You know, I kind of forget what the lower routes even like, since I never go that way anymore. It's like, oh, there's a lot more potential to get hit and or die in this route. And so I just never went that way. Stop! Well, at least this isn't hard mode where Pumpman will just yeet his goddamn pump at you. Fucking handle. Still, easily the funniest added attack for hard mode is Pumpman just throwing the handle out of sheer frustration. Like, that's it? I've had it? Just take this? I'm tired of being cute! It doesn't make an audible donk, no, just the usual hit impact noise, but I can certainly hear like that metal, the TF2 frying pan noise in my head. Another day, another slightly too early Thunderwolf. It certainly does enough damage to warrant the critical hit noise, too. It's 8 damage! There's not a whole lot in the series that does that much. It's mostly stuff like Doc Quake touching you. Ah, yeah, it's ever them hot jams! One of the most strangely bass-heavy songs from classic Mega Man. You know, now that I fought these birds 1,700 times thanks to Make Level 3, I think they'll die kind of easily. People really like those goddamn birds. Yeah! It's like, I get it, because one of them's named Phoenix. Ow. Ah, you got me once, you silly desk lamp. Yes. I can definitely see that people beat by this game having a whole lot less instant death. Instead, it's more about beating the shit out of you with damage. There's way more enemies instead! I should probably stop being quite so lazy against Solar Man. He just keeps on leaning into me. Well, man, in practice, I found him to be one of the easier ones, at least when using the weakness. You just gotta, you know, knock it up in his face like that. Bad idea. Don't do it. I'd also like to point out that the fact that I remember exactly how many buster shots it takes to take out most of these enemies. There's something to be said about having to have done all the Wily stages back to back to get the no damage achievements.
It makes the game stick with you.
What? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that there's an accuracy challenge in Mega Man 9 in particular. Where it really just boils down to, okay, go get the laser trident since it doesn't count towards the accuracy, and then do the rest of the game with laser trident. Oh no! Rocket Pippy! Ah! Damn it. Oldest trick in the book. Kinda sad they brought back octopus batteries. They're just kinda tedious. Rarely threatening sort of things. Alright, thanks. I'll take the replacement, I guess. Yeah, I can see both at once. Rocket Bird! Hey, 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 how you doing down there? Nice job, idiot! Have a good one, Manko. Thanks for dropping by, really good. Got him! I definitely use the weapons a lot less in this game since they're, on average, much less useful than 9. I miss laser trying. There's so many sniper joes in this dang stage. Huh, is there really no way to scroll in the other direction? Doesn't appear to be the case now. It's only one direction. Oh, right, the B button. I forgot the B button also does it. Doot doot! Doot doot! Doot doot! Well, the big thing about a lot of Mega Man 10's weapons is their niche. They have specific things they can do well. Or have specific interactions, such as chill spikes, and they're pretty much only being useful for stopping the cars. Or destroying floor enemies and whatnot. Actually, this is probably the best screen for a chill spike. That's less than ideal. I appear to have caused a bit of a traffic issue. Doot doot! Behold, the latest Mega Man entry! And its amazing new hazard, oncoming traffic! Ow. Ow. Ah! Alright, let's see if we can get Nitro Man in the old quarter loop. I messed up my positioning, so the answer is not quite yet. There we go. Drop the controller. Come back here, you. Poor little guy. Wheel cutter, another extremely niche weapon. You can ride up walls with it. It's only got a few spots so that's technically useful, but I mean, it is cool. Damn. Let's see, do we go for no fear? I think we go for no fear this time. Ah, we should have fear.
I'm not practiced enough to ride the wave on that one. There's so many little jumps you have to do.
Here it is. Alright, how's it going? The one pip without an up and down is always just throws you off. It's like, wait, where's the kaboom? I'm gonna keep my Switch one. No, I do know people that have Switch ones that are in, how shall we say, unfortunate condition. In the sense that, something has definitely gone wrong with their SSD and other such processing things. Alright, this screen just sucks. Everybody loves waiting gimmicks. Yeah, use the one up there to tell where you are on the screen. Use the up and downs to tell where you are on the screen. No fear times 2! I believe! I believe!
There we go. I got one of them.
As is the usual pattern, I very much enjoy boosting mechanics more than pushing against mechanics. Alright, we're called to draw. I always hang on to my old consoles and whatnot anyways. The vast majority of them still work well, except for that one Wii that cooked itself. To the point where it was cooking itself even back in the day. You could see some of the garbage data on my old Mega Man 9 and 10 recordings. Little did I know that the internet connection was killing it. Energy balancer! And same general thing here. One safety each. I did get rid of my 360, because at that point, it's like, I bought every game I ever owned on the 360 for less than $10 on Steam. The armchair stage! Let's go. Big jump! Big jump! Ah, screw you, homing missiles. Leaf shield! Yep, still has his nonsense hitboxes to this day. by the bosses out of order to minimize travel distance to get to their destination to start their pattern. Yeah, it's still ultimately smaller, they're still just scuffed as all. Just the Leaf Shield Classic through and through. For better and for worse. Oh, these ones are much better than Knockworld Huts. First thing, they're bundled together. Second thing, they're generally smaller than a Robot Master, so they're easier to avoid. Right, the range on that is completely different from the original, but I mean, we don't have the benefit of a spacious room. Ringman's pattern's also different because it's way slower. But Napalm Man's is different because you kind of just have to run at him. They're all similar, but slightly different. Why, thank you! It's a good time, poorly! Yeah, no one would this until Microsoft gets their act together. Or at least, you know, releases something that's not shit. I switched to Linux a while ago, yeah. I've been streaming off of Linux for like 2 or 3 months now? The only real loss is I don't have access to my hands anymore. Since nobody's ported that particular code yet. Because I don't feel like, you know, doing the hard mode version of things. I can tolerate being a little bit out of date if it means I don't have to bother with a lot of other crap. Frostwave! Alright, he says that last little jump. Wow. We've never used Linux before, just use Mint. That hurt. It's one of those things. It's a small team, so it's always going to be a bit out of date in terms of updates and whatnot, but it's definitely simple to set up and use. Well, as simple as Linux can be. It's still not easy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about Pop OS as well. Speaking of really good WiiWare stage themes, this one. Yeah, mentally became a massive headache for me because I stream. And that's mostly just because OBS is a piece of shit in Linux. I never liked these things. Ah, shit! Bum, bum. All right, the dangerous upper route. Yeah, let's just play it the safe way. Go dog! Blah! Remember when I kept on doing the harder version of this jump the entire time during all those attempts instead of just doing this?
Man, good times.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about when I was doing the no damage run for YouTube. I kept doing that one the hard way. Alright, it really depends on if you're currently attached to the hip to Adobe or not. If you're not, then good news, you're probably fine. If you are, well, bad news.
You're probably gonna have to burn up a virtual machine for that one.
Ah, yes, it is time for Crab Puncher. It is now time for Crab. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have been punched by the Crab Puncher. Super Turbo Crab Puncher. You forgot this boss existed? That is entirely fair. Ah! Just kind of stood there and took it. Get him out of here. I don't forget Block Devil because I think it's the worst devil in the entire series. I'd rather fight the goddamn one from X5! Oh no. I was in midair, so I did a big jump. It hurt me giving any credit to X5 ever. This one's at least over and dealt with a lot faster, but I just really don't like how nonsense its pattern is. Oops. Yeah, I'm just saying. I just like block double more. I realize that's blasphemy, but nevertheless. I do think Shadow Devil's difficulties are exaggerated a bit, mind you. But only a little bit. Go, Energy Balancer, do your thing. It's not really a Mega Man game I'd ever label as bad. They're all reasonably pretty good. There's ones that I think are definitely badly made, like X6. X7's boring, but I don't know if I'd hit it with the old, actually a bad, like straight up bad game label. Because the term bad game is a very broad term. I think X7 is boring as shit. That one's definitely valid. I mean, the reason why I use broad is because, well, for heaven's sakes, there are so many games, and the range of badness is quite intense. Maybe I should just pause buffer this one when I'm not sure on the pattern. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Ow. Okay, yeah, definitely helps a little bit. Alright, hopefully I can get this thing on the first go. Damn it! Ah! I hate this thing! Back in the day, I had its pattern memorized, but coming back into it after months of not playing, yeah, no, I'm not gonna memorize that. There's too many steps to that pattern. Are you kidding me? No way! yes. Time for the stage where you just climb. And climb. And you know what? You climb some more. Just hold up. Don't be distracted by pickups. Just hold up. Jump up here, keep climbing. Never let go of up. Climb some more. Ah, hey, we're at the top. Anyways, let's go punch Commander Man in the face. Because he deserves it. That's why I hate him. Because if you try to stand point blank, his little thrust that he does enlarges his hitbox, getting rid of your wheel cutter so you can't just destroy the bomb. That caused so many hits. I hate him. Yeah, WiiWare stages have never been good.
They're always just kind of there.
Let's see, you should probably use Solar Man next. Alright, now remember, don't just go point blank range with him. You get all the room in the world, just let him do his thing. Nah, for one-hit precision asshole shooters are definitely not even anywhere close to the likes of Mega Man. They're very much their own thing, despite some people's insistence on mashing the two together. That was just something I came up with on the top of my head.
That's definitely not the name of it.
When it comes to those games, I played the original that inspired them all, and that was good enough for me. Blade Man, it's Blade Man. Oh, look at him go, it's Blade Man. His name is Blade Man. He does this one thing. That's all he does. He's very impressive. He's a sword made of swords, wielding swords. He does at least have hands. No, he doesn't. They're just swords. It almost looks like he's holding one, but nah. That's just swords made of swords. There he goes. And now the greatest Twilight Machine design. Yar! Behold, matey! The mightiest of machines! Oops. Shouldn't have jumped there. Oh man, isn't this an exciting fight? Just a wee bit simpler than the previous one. Ta-da! And away we go! Oh. Which one of these games came out first? Sonic Colors or Mega Man 10? Which one of the two beat them to the punch? Mega Man 10 by a couple of months. Why we did it first? Wily always wins! I forgot which one is which in terms of how that one fires. Oh god! Alright, he's getting a few hits on me here and there. Ta-da! I've got you now! You got a fever! Did you catch the Robo Encephires too? Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man! Rock, buddy, we need to have a talk. It's about how you're a bit of an idiot. And thus the rare moment of Wiley actually showing some level of appreciation. Yeah, take the stupid cure, I don't want it anyway. It's true, Figgle. He's got broom and he's got gun. There's nothing in between. It's a bit of a shame after the really nice Mega Man 9 credits, you just kind of get Mega Man 10s. I believe they're also unskippable? Yes. I think the indication is that he made them all while in the hospital, but, you know, still a little bit questionable, because it's like, where did he get the materials? And then when his ride showed up, it's like, and bring, like, an entire bucket's worth of the cures. And thus, we once again return to the Windows 98 Starfield background. I mean, screensaver. It's a nice credits theme, it's just kind of, you know, how shall we say, very classic credits. I think I was somebody who used 3D pipes back in the day. This game just feels right on a sideways remote. I mean, it's probably because it also feels kind of similar to an NES controller, although it does feel a bit small in my decidedly no longer child hands. The NES controller, even that feels small, but like, the Wii controller, damn, this thing's tiny. Although it's not as tiny as that dramatic point to a Switch Joy-Con. It's crap. I'm gonna hold these right up next to each other real quick. God, yeah, the Joy-Con is like the same width, but the thickness difference, because there's no battery slot, is massive. And it's like half the length. Plus, it's not nearly as ergonomic. It doesn't rest nicely in your hand. If it wasn't for all the motion gimmick stuff, I'd actually really like the Wii controller, because it's just nice to have it in two pieces. Makes it so your shoulders have a lot more flexibility to them and you're not always locked into gamer position. Yeah, I can't say I was super fond of the Joy-Cons. I didn't mind them being attached to the console. Although now that I have the Steam Deck over there, it really emphasizes how the Switch is, not great when it's portable. It's too flat, and all of its weight is towards the top, so it's not exactly the most balanced thing in your hands. Yeah, split controllers, if they were ergonomic, would be nice. Because I do like the concept of them quite a bit. It's so comfortable. You can just kind of lay back, have your hands wherever, and play your video games. But nobody's done it yet. They always have issues. Wiimote controller setup was a nightmare. If you have hand disabilities, I have no authority on that one, of course, but damn. It's really unfortunate, because, like, it's comfortable on a regular hand, but I can kind of picture it. And yeah, it's that being a pain in the ass. A little bit longer for this game. I never want to do this again. Stupid challenge list of stupid, goddamn damn it. Never again. I will hang on to this save file for as long as I can. It didn't take me too long to complete everything in this game, because when it came out, I was in my prime. I still had good Twitch reaction times and whatnot. And I had a lot of free time because I was in school, well, university. And there's a lot of downtime sometimes for that, whenever I'm between assignments. That's why I had time to do like 52 attempts or whatever the hell it was. Oh, but yes, that's gonna go ahead and do it for me today. Where's my mouse? There it is. Mouse! If you enjoy the content, please give it a follow. It helps the channel grow. Gets those numbers going on up. We do succeed here on Twitch.tv. On the YouTube side of things, give it a subscribe. You'll get the notifications as well. I'm gonna be back on probably tomorrow with something or other. We'll see what happens. But in the meantime, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for watching, and yeah. Yeah. Make a man.